And we're back. And on the hill, Jeffrey Boone. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
We go to the bottom of the first. Jonathan India at the plate. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. And that's downstairs. And it's 1-1. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Under it.
You got it.
Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And a quick out, number 1.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Pena with 4 runs batted in his last game. 1 out, bases empty. And that's in the dirt.
Love seeing someone drive in a bunch of runs like he did, Boog. Doing that consistently lets your teammates know they can count on you to come through when the team needs it most.
I got it.
Soto hauls it in, and there's 2 away. 2 outs, bases empty. Josh Young getting ready to hit. And there's the strike.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
And it's even up. Young with an uncharacteristic stretch of poor play lately. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Even superstars have their slumps from time to time, Boog, and he's no exception. He's too good to struggle much longer, though. I'd expect him to turn it around soon.
And that's a fair ball. Around first, heading for 2. The throw into second, and he's out.
He's out.
Cut down, and that ends the inning. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Riley Green. Boone back to work. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Right field. Around first and hustling for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Doe will hit next. He was 0 for 4 in Wednesday's game. Rocketed out towards right center. Ruiz makes the play. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with 1 out. Donald Stowers now at the plate. Pitch misses, ball 1.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
One away with a runner at third here in game one of this 3-game set. And down on strikes. That's out number 2.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Now this is in the air down the line. Soto going after it.
Whoa.
Squeezes it. And that is that. So one left for Cincinnati. They trail things here 2-0. Let's take a look at the pitcher of the month. He's been outstanding of late. And that's in for a strike. 0-1. DeLuca, a strong arm center fielder in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he's driven in 8 runs over his last 10 games. Foul ball, still 0-2.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
Goes down looking. Jordan Beck, the next to hit for the Reds. That one close, ruled the ball, and it's 1-0. High fly ball out towards left center. Ruiz sizes this one up. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Here's the second baseman, Jonathan India. Fly to left his first time. Hit on the ground to short. Caballero throws across the diamond. That's the 3rd out. And 1-2-3 go the Reds. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Welcome back. Last series, the pitching was not good as we take a check of the numbers. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And there's one away.
The third baseman, number 6.
Here's Josh Young. And first offering is fouled off. Right through there for a strike. It's in and out of his glove. But he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Riley Green. Just missed. And that one upstairs.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And there's the automatic. And that drops in for a strike.
I got 3-2.
The 3-2 is outside, and it's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Joe at the plate now as he chases after that one. Joe recently earned Rookie of the Month honors. In the air, center field, Ruiz sizing this one up, and that's the inning. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Mets 4 and the Reds nothing. Bottom of the inning. Here's the catcher, Donald Stowers. Boom. Back to work. That one ripped, but foul.
Well, these Reds just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
High fly ball, shallow right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One down. Next is the designated hitter, Edgar Santana. He's 0 for 1. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Miranda makes the catch for the out. 2 down, bases empty. Here's the center fielder, Johnny DeLuca. Went down on strikes his first time through. Hard hit left side. Sends it across to first. Out number 3. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. It's the Mets 4 and the Reds nothing. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour.
The count.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Up and in, now 1 and 2. Hit hard on the ground to short. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
The batter, number 7, second baseman, Jonathan.
Now it's the second baseman, Jonathan India. 0 for 2 in this one.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
Just missed.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And another ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
And that's ball 4.
That's down, ball 4.
Tried another slider, but it missed the plate.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
Now here is Jeremy Pena.
So clutch, you could argue that he's been this team's MVP this year.
A couple sliders away gets that hitter to really start looking and even leaning out over the plate. Very susceptible for the 2-seamer here. Let's see what he throws.
Next offering is downstairs.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
This one high in the air to left center. And there's 2 away. Next for Cincinnati, Josh Young, 1 for 2. In the air to left down the line. And that is that. Reds leave 1. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary.
The left fielder, Riley Green.
First pitch misses. And
That's
another ball.
2 balls, no strikes.
Slider right there.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Next offering is fouled back.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Strike 3, got him with the backdoor breaking ball.
Tremendous job of bringing that ball back over the plate. He gets just enough of it to get the call, and tell you what, as a hitter, it starts out of the zone. It looks really far away, and for it to catch the outside corner, you just have to tip your cap to the pitcher.
Joe in the box again, takes a strike.
0-1.
The Mets leading by 5 here at the bottom of the 7th. Next offering is in for a strike.
Ball.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Center field. Ruiz on his way over. He's got it. And there's 2 away. Donald Stowers, the next to hit for the Reds. He swings and fouls one off.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
2 outs, base is empty.
1-1-1-1.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field.
Up next for the Reds,
Edgar Santana, the next to hit for the Reds.
Santana.
First
Ball.
pitch
That's
just
inside.
misses. Stowers leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a high fly ball. That's out to center. Ruiz makes the play, and that is that. Still in total command on the mound with 7 shutout innings. It's the Mets 5 and the Reds nothing. Back here at Great American Ballpark, on to the bottom of the 8th, and now the center fielder, Johnny DeLuca. Boom, back to work. Just missed.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Well struck left field. That one is gone. He'll touch them all. That's his 50th career homer. It's 5-1. Beck in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. Right through there for a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
That big swing and a miss. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
With that kind of velocity and elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
India in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
Counts 1-0.
Next offering is fouled back. Ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. 1 down, base is empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes, and very difficult to lay off.
Pena stands in now and watches strike 1. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Just misses with that one.
This hitter's been seeing good velocity in the at-bat. He's kind of set up for that changeup. He hasn't seen it yet. Looks just...
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. 1 hit in the inning, a solo homer. Through 8 full, it's the Mets 5 and the Reds 1. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom. Boom. Allowed just 1 earned run over 8 innings of very strong work.
He went out there and put him in a position to win, Boog, and that's all you can really ask of him. His teammates held up their end of the job, and they go home smiling.
Jeffrey Boone getting ready. Two rivals set to square off and leave it all on the field. It's the New York Mets taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch coming your way next. Back at Citizens Bank Park, today's starting pitcher, Jeffrey Boone. What do we need to know here?
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters. Not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
Ellie De La Cruz leading things off and takes a strike.
No ball. One strike.
De La Cruz with just one more homer to reach the 200 career mark.
One.
And it's through for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Raul Minoso in the box now. No balls and a strike. Ground ball right side, could be two. The throw to second, back to first, and that is a double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Here's Acuna now, fourth on the National League RBI leaderboard. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. That one misses, and that's ball one. Late on that fastball. 2 outs, base is empty. Fights it off, he'll see another. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. Down quickly go the Phillies. They trail here 1-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for the Phillies, Bryce Harper. Boone back to work. And that's a little bit high. And that is ball one.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
That one missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one misses. And the count is 3-1. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
And now it's William Contreras. So we'll see what the former batting champ can do here, Chris. Outside low, ball one. There's the strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Runner at first with no outs here. Headed towards the corner. Soto really on his horse for him. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Here comes the pitch. Slider squirts away. Harper into scoring position on the wild pitch. And there goes the double play possibility.
Definitely trying to work down and get that double play ball, but it got away enough to erase any chance of that. Good job of moving up into scoring position. Now a hit could make that wild pitch really sting.
Man at second. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Next is the designated hitter, Nolan Shanuel. 4 for 7 in the series, so he's been good. That one fouled off. One down, Phillies down a run. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2. Nice grab. Over to first. Nicely done for the out.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first step reactions. Hot shots like that. That's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming his way, staying on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
Matt Chapman, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Tying run in scoring position here in Game 3 of this 4-game series. Paredes brings it in, and that'll do it. One left for Philadelphia, still behind by a count of 1-0. Welcome back to the ballpark as we check out the current playoff picture. That one misses, and that's ball 1. McCarthy, multi-time All-Star, 32 years old, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That K is his 3rd of the game.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again.
That's a ball.
Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Boom. Winds and deals. Swings here and drives one well left field. Way back, and you can forget it. A massive home run. His 7th home run of the season. And they're on the scoreboard. It's 3-1. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
De La Cruz stands in now and watches strike 1. De La Cruz was named Player of the Month recently, and that's not the first time that's happened this year. And down on strikes. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Minoso in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Swings through that.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Foul ball.
2 outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
When you're winning Player of the Month more than once in the same season, you might be earning some other awards in the offseason. I think he's set up pretty well in the MVP race.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. 1 hit in the inning, a solo homer. 3 innings complete. It's the Mets 3 and the Phillies 1. And we're back. Bottom 4. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Ronald Acuna Jr. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And that one in the air center field. Soto settles underneath it. Hauls it in for the out. Here's Harper now.
Number 3, Harper.
And that misses. Ball 1.
Ball 2.
1 out, bases empty.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Awesome play there.
Up next for the Phillies, the catcher, Williams.
My goodness, Chris, he had to generate a ton of power in that jump throw for the out. Let's take another look and dive into the numbers from StatCast.
Man, that's an impressive throw right there. In the air, all the way from third base. You've got to have a powerful arm to play third base, but he just showed he's got more than enough. He's got to can it.
Now it's going to be William Contreras.
Ball.
First pitch misses. Lifted in the air, right center field. Soto gets under it and makes the grab. And the inning is over. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Boone back to work. And ball 1.
You know, these Phils just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
That misses. And that's ball 3. And a strike. Hard hit, right side. Tosses to first. Out. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Here's Matt Chapman. He popped out his first time. In there, and it's 0-1. Fouled off left side. Yeah,
Ball
that
1.
skips into there. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Jake McCarthy. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
That's through there for a strike.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Paredes hauls it in to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 5 innings complete. It's the Mets 3 and the Phillies 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the left fielder, Stuart Yamamoto. Headed down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. And that misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
Foul ball there. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And he's up to 7 strikeouts.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Ellie De La Cruz stands in for the Phillies. De La Cruz, an RBI machine this year. Right near the top of the league leaderboard as the season winds down. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun.
You know, one of the most memorable innings ever for Ellie happened in July 2023. In one inning, De La Cruz hit a 2-out single to take the lead and then proceeded to do something that a Reds player hasn't done in more than 100 years. He stole second, third, and home in the same inning. It only took 2 pitches for him to steal all 3 bases. Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
Now the number 2 hitter, Raul Minoso. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one. Phillies go down quietly in the inning, and they still trail it here 3-1. This game's a bit of a blowout, Siggy. Let's talk about something random.
Let's do it.
Siggy, one of the biggest ways the game has changed, bullpen arms. So many elite level bullpen arms.
Yeah, and I'm glad I'm not playing anymore. I mean, it's just a nightmare. When that door swings open out of the bullpen, you know what's coming in is 95 and above with at least one nasty pitch.
The other component is you get less viewings of a specific pitcher. So your ability to go to school on one guy, you maybe get 2 looks at him and then he's gone.
Yeah, and I mean, these guys utilize the iPads and try to see previous footage of that pitcher, but it's just not the same as having an actual look.
Hammer, base hit. And they had their first hit since the 3rd inning.
The first baseman, number 3.
And now here is Harper. He's 0 for 1. Foul ball.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
In the dirt, blocked. He's in there. Acuna into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility. Acuna at second with nobody out. Next offering is in for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in. Coming home. Now a relay to the plate. Safe. And the runner from second scores on the play. And it's 11-2. So man aboard. And here's the catcher, William Contreras. Both 2 in this one. That one outside, and it's 1-0.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Brings it in, and there's 1 down. And now Nolan Schanuel has grounded out a couple of times. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
1 strike.
1 out, and a runner at second. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That's back. And out of here. Home run number 20 on the year, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 11-4.
He's been so difficult to pitch against lately. It seems like no matter how you attack him, he finds a way to punish you.
Chapman, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Right side. Throw to first in time.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
McCarthy at the plate now. That's ball 1. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1. Hot shot to third. And that is the inning. 3 runs on 3. A new arm into the game, the righty, Reed Garrett. He last pitched 2 days ago. Boom. Got through 7 on the hill and struck out 8 batters.
Not great, not terrible in this one, Boog. He came out and ate up some innings for him, and that was important as they got that W. But he'll be looking for better the next time out.
Almost ready to get underway. And today's starting pitcher, Jeffrey Boone. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
That's in there, and it's 1-1.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Off the mark there. 2-1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
This one in the air center field. Ruiz sizes this one up. Hauls it in for the out. Now the number 2 hitter. Swings through that one.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
That catches the zone for a strike, and the count is 0-2. Set down on strikes. That was pretty nasty. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
And a slider catches the zone. 2 outs, base is empty. Fought off foul. Swings and misses, struck him out. End of a half inning of play. No score. Back here at Citi Field, here's the left fielder, Austin Hayes. Boone back to work. Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
In there at the knees for a strike. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
And now here's the veteran DH, Brett Beatty. A little bit high, and that's ball one. Second inning here, no score. Next offering is in for a strike. They say you win.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Yeah, there's no doubt, Boog. Electric stuff from the jump. I mean, there's just no messing around right now. It's still very early, but we could see a pretty impressive outing here if the strikeouts keep coming in the way they are. One thing you have to be aware of, though, is a high strikeout rate might impact the pitch count as the innings roll on.
Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Santander racing after it. Can't get there. This one lands foul. Next offering is downstairs. Just missed. That one close, ruled a ball. And the count is 3-1. And that drops in for a strike.
Count is 3-2.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Padres go down quietly. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. On to the third inning. So digging in now for San Diego, Willie Castro. Castro, a former All-Star, 32 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Makes the grab, one away. Next for the Padres, Ryan Noda.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently under the Mendoza line so far this month.
Next offering upstairs. Ground ball right side and foul ball. Not close with that one, and it's 2-2. 1 out, base is empty. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Lifted in the air, out to left. Santander. They got it for out number 2. Samad Taylor, the next up for the Padres.
He's been tearing it up at the plate recently. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
That one in there across the letters. And a swing and a miss there.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
Top of the third, no score. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Fires to first on the run. On the money. Nice play. 9 straight retired here to start the game. We're tied 0-0. Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year. Inside, just missed. And another ball.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
There's a swing and a drive. That one hops against the fence. Makes the turn and heads for second. Santander gets it back in quickly. And now a runner moves into scoring position as we look for the first run of the ball game. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's the third baseman. This one in the dirt.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
And that drops in for a strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at-bat.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. Paredes makes the play, and there's one down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Fernando Tatis Jr. signed by the White Sox 2015 for $700,000. And then eventually moved in the James Shields trade in June of 2016. And takes low for ball one. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. One out. The runner at second. Top half of inning number 4. Next pitch, a slider that misses outside. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Oh, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. No, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Hayes, the next to hit, takes ball one.
Inside, ball 2.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Just missed.
Ball 3.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle-of-the-order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike. 4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boog. The last one wasn't even close.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Next pitch is outside.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at-bat.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
This to third. Throw on to Olsen, and he has thrown 4 shutout innings. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. On now to the bottom of the 4th, no score. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Boone back to work. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. Line to left. That's a hit. And a good start to the inning.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
That one
That's
missed.
ball 2. 2-0.
And there's a strike. Tying run is at first. And we're at the top of the 5th.
Ball 3.
Close one. Doesn't get the call. 3-1 now.
1 strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Got him! Making 7 strikeouts for him.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And now the first baseman, Ryan Noda. Inside. 1-0.
Nope. 2-0.
just missed. Samad Taylor in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And ball 4 to a board.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Taylor up to bat next, lays off for a ball. Very high with that one. Ball 2.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. And that's in for a strike. Salas on second. Noda at first. One gone. Got him to chase one above the zone there. Got him swinging.
Not afraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just 1 out away from getting out of a huge jam.
And now it's Luis Garcia. 1 for 2. First pitch misses. Just missed. 2 aboard, 2 outs. Fastball for a strike. And that's downstairs and outside.
Oh, they've had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Now a screamer into the outfield. And that's the 3rd out. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. It's the Mets 1 and the Padres nothing. And we're back. Top 6. Now the third baseman, number 8. Up
Ball
and
1.
in, and that's ball 1. Hit in the air, center field. Ruiz on his way over. He's got it, and there's one down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Tatis, the
Ball
next
1.
to hit, takes outside.
1-0.
Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1.
1 ball,
It
1
really looks
strike.
like these hitters have been in between with their timing
2
today.
balls,
Good
1 strike.
fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Fouls one off. 2-2. The Padres down by a run, and we're the top half of the 6th. And a slider misses down and away. Cut on and miss, struck him out. That's his 9th strikeout so far.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Booth, get back on track. His team needs him.
And now it's Austin Hayes. He is struck out, and he is walked. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Hayes, 34-year-old vet, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2016. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Nabs it, and that'll do it. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Mets 1 and the Padres nothing. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Antonio Hernandez.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Boom. Posted 9 strikeouts in 6 shutout frames.
I liked what we saw from him in this start, Boo. He competed, didn't fall apart at the seams, and made sure his teammates could finish the job and get the win. Nice start.
Jeffrey Boone getting ready. Two rivals set to square off and leave it all on the field. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started and getting to start, Jeffrey Boone. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
Hard on the ground to first. He steps on the bag, and a quick out, number one. Next to hit for the Nats, Jose Tena. The shortstop takes the ball. One out, base is empty. Strike two. Out to center. Ruiz. And there's two away. And here's the veteran outfielder, James Wood. That's off the inside corner. And that is ball one. On the inside corner for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Not close with that one. Ball 2.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
That's a ball.
That one missed.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
2 outs, base is empty. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk. Luis Ariz stands in.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over it.
Oh, this pitch rides in too far. That got him. First and second, 2 outs. Rodriguez now at the plate. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Just missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That one is absolutely belted. Way back there. Off the batter's eye and gone.
He got on plane with that high fastball, and look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
House jumps out of the way of ball 1.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Up and in. Look out. His teammates are not happy. They're barking from the third base dugout after seeing that pitch, and now both teams are being warned.
Well, they're just sticking up for their teammate right here, and didn't like the way that one looked, but with the warning to both sides, every pitcher in this game is going to have to be careful working inside the rest of the way.
Tosses to first, and that is that. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Nationals 3 and the Mets nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's going to be Cal Raleigh. Boom, back to work. That one ripped. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Leody Taveras. In the dirt. And a 1-1. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Man at second. That one misses, and that's ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Line drive, caught.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
This one popped up.
I got it. Ball, red.
And there's 2 down. So the lineup flips over. Next to hit, William Chu. Strike 1.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
Ball.
Runner at second, 2 down. Fights it off. He'll see another.
One.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one handled to first. Safe. And runners at the corners after the infield single.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Really protected with 2 strikes right there. Pitch wasn't even close, but man, he got the barrel to it somehow. Nice job of bad ball hitting.
Fastball for a strike. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. A dive, nice stop.
He's in there.
Throw is wide. He's off the bag. Run scores, and this inning continues. Here's the left fielder, James Wood. He reached out a walk his first time. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one. He's probably going to get tossed here. The home plate umpire is out, and yes, he's been ejected.
Well, they must have known he was getting thrown out after a warning had already been issued, and there's no questioning this decision.
The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Luis Perales.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge.
Jeffrey Boone, with a blend of raw talent and poise, quickly becoming a player to watch this season. It's the New York Mets taking on the Miami Marlins. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And we're back. And on the mound in this one, Jeffrey Boone.
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win, and I expect to see that from him in this one today.
Digging in, Nolan Jones. He set a new career high in home runs this year, and Siggy, he's just trying to set the bar as high as possible now.
1-0.
First pitch, not close. That's down and in. And another ball. Next offering is in for a strike. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Dylan Head in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Next offering is fouled back. Runner at first with no outs here. Here's a high chopper, and it goes just foul. That one missed.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now, when you follow up a triple-digit fastball with a nasty changeup, pretty much every time the hitter's going to be in trouble. And that was the plan. Get him to sit dead red on the fastball and then just make him look foolish with the off-speed stuff.
In for a strike. And it's 0-2. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
And the 0-1.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just
fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. 1 left for Miami. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom half of inning number 2, and now it's Mark Vientos. Close one, doesn't get the call, and it's 1-0. Just missed.
What's good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
The changeup missing. 3-1 now. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
And now the first baseman in the dirt, and that's ball one. Vientos on at first, nobody out. On the ground, Keishel. Off balance speed, there's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Kevin McGonigal, the next up for the Marlins.
He's been tearing it up at the plate recently.
Runner takes off, pitch in for a strike. Throw to second.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
2 outs, base is empty.
Ball one.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
In the air, left field. As this one sized up, brings it in. That is the inning. So they make short work of them there. We head on down to the top of the third. It's the Mets 1 and the Marlins nothing. Set for the bottom of the third, and now for the Marlins, number 85. Boom, back to work. Late swing, foul to the left. The 0-1. And delivers outside. And that one fouled off. Got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough to, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip it back.
And there's 2 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field.
2-2-2.
Throws to second, and he's out.
Got him. That's
Cut
out.
down, and that ends the inning. Back here in Miami, bottom 4, and now the center fielder, Dylan Head. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position. And that's what he does.
And that's downstairs. And 1-1.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
And there's 1 away. And up next for Miami, Colt Heath.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1.
Nope.
Upstairs. 1 out, base is empty. Swing and a miss as he was out front that
2
time.
balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Now at the plate, Will Benson. He's 0 for 1. Fastball for a strike. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Just missed. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 3. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Draws the walk there.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or an into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Late on that fastball.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch, perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
Swung on, go to. That one's carrying. And it is out of here.
Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
Number 99 stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And a swing and a miss.
1-1.
He swings and fouls one off. 2 outs. And it's fouled off. He'll do it again. That one a little bit high. And the count's even at 2. Swings and misses. Struck him out. But 2 runs. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Foul ball there. Oh, and 2 now. Got him swinging. And next is the designated hitter. Caught looking his first time up. Pitch misses. Ball 1.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. And he swings through that one.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
Swings and misses. Strikeout number 8.
Now batting.
Now it's the Marlins catcher. That misses, and that is ball 1. Fought off foul. Next offering upstairs. Set down on strikes. And he strikes out the side in the 5th. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 5 innings complete. It's the Marlins 2 and the Mets 1. And we're back. Now here's Nolan Jones. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms of the sport. Boom, back to work. Base hit, and the leadoff man aboard.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Puts a bunt down. Goes to second for one.
He's out.
And that's all they'll get. Colt Pete digs in now. Key measures 6 feet 2 inches. A member of the 1,000 hit club. And he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League.
That's a ball.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Fastball for a strike. And that is out of play. Man at first, one away. And it's even up. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2-2 now. And that's too high.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag.
Runner takes off. Left field. Sizes this one up.
Relay.
He's got it. 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Benson, the next to hit,
Ball
takes
one,
ball
no
1.
strike.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Two outs. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a 1-2.
2 balls.
Squirts
2
away
strikes.
a little bit. To second, and
Got
he's
it.
out. Bang, bang play, and the inning is over. They turn things over to the southpaw, Garrett Clevenger. And welcome to Baseball City, spring training action on MLB The Show. It's the Houston Astros going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next.
And now, please welcome your New York Mets.
So just about set now. And on the hill here today, Jeffrey Boone. Always a treat to watch, one of the best starters in the sport, Singy.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And now the shortstop, Nasim Nunez. Up and in, and we're underway here this afternoon. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. And now we'll see one of the top prospects in baseball step in the box for her major league debut.
Nope.
Will Baca.
1-0.
One down, base is empty. And it's even up.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And there's a foul ball. Stays alive.
Two and two.
One out, base is empty. Strike three, and that's two in a row.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Two outs. Just
That's
missing there. And that's ball one.
He's dealing with a great two-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And here it comes. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job. Just couldn't keep it fair.
Out towards right center field. Soto makes the catch, inning over. Middle of the first, no score. And we're back. New inning getting started. So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Nino Muriel. In the dirt,
1-0.
and that is ball one. And there's a ball.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Next pitch is outside. Ripped on a line.
Mine. I got it.
Makes the grab, one down.
That is it. The second baseman.
Ronnie Mauricio now. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
2-2's the
Well,
count.
and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Second inning here, no score. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That K is his third of the game. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
That's outside.
Ball outside.
And now it's even 1-1. Lifted in the air, right center field. Soto going after it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. Top half of the third inning. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Frank Schaefer. Ball one, no strikes.
That's the ball.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. So up next, Antonio Blanco. In there, and it's 0-1. Blanco in his rookie season in the 8th spot. And today, there goes the runner. Pitch misses.
That's the ball.
Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. And that one missing low. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Schaefer stands at second with no outs. On a line, base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out. And now the center fielder. That one's upstairs. Ball one. Top of the third. No score. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. That's in there. And that is strike 2.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball, double play.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Makes the grab. Runner tags from third. Throw home. Not in time. The run scores. And it's 1-0. And next to hit for Houston, Nasim Nunez. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Inside. 1-0.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
Soto snags it for the second out. And stepping in for the Astros, Will Baca. Yeah, there's the strike. One run across in the frame so far. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Comebacker to the mound. To first, but it pulls him off the bag. First and second, 2 outs. David Fry getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. On the ground, right side. Slides for the stop. The throw, and that's a nice play to end the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. We move on to the bottom. Sean Gregori comes on now.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats.
For the Mets, number 99, Jeffrey Boone.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Up now for Washington, Pablo Rodriguez. That one finds the corner. 0-1. And he blows that one by him at 100.
Ooh, by
No
ya.
balls, 2 strikes.
You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
1-1-1.
Ripped on the ground to second. In time to Bush. 1 up, 1 down. Max Clark digging in for the Nationals. Just missed.
Ball.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
1 down, base is empty.
That's a ball.
Right through there for a strike. One out, base is empty. Set down on strikes. Fastball to letters, frozen for strike 3.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We're headed to the 5th. All tied up at 3 apiece. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th and taking over on the mound, number 95.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
For New York, number 99, Jeffrey Boone.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Ronnie Mauricio now.
Ronnie Mauricio.
And that's a little bit high. And it's 1-0. Just off the inside edge. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And that drops in for a strike. Next pitch just misses. 3-2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Now batter.
And here's the first baseman. He's 0 for 1. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
And that one is lifted in the air. Isbell settles under it and makes the catch. 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Frank.
So digging in, Frank Schaefer. And the first pitch misses for ball one. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And now 2-0.
No strike.
And another ball. Ground ball up the middle. A dive. He's got it. From his knees, the throw. And they get the out.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
Back now to start the bottom of the fifth, and taking over on the mound, Xander Meat.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Spring training baseball coming your way. It's the Houston Astros going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming at you right after the break. About to get started here. And today's starting pitcher, Jeffrey Boone. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Just electric stuff, Boog, and that fastball is no joke. He can move it around the zone, and it's not uncommon to see him pile up a decent amount of strikeouts throughout the game. He's the type of guy that allows the entire team to wake up feeling confident, knowing he's taking the mound.
And stepping in for the Astros, Nasim Nunez. Inside corner for a strike, and away we go this afternoon.
First pitch, 110.
That catches the corner.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Paredes pulls it down, and he makes the catch. One down. And now we'll see one of the top prospects in baseball step in the box for her major league debut. Will Baca. And that misses. Ball one.
1 ball, no strikes.
And another ball. That one at triple digits. 1 out, bases empty. Right side, and that's just foul. Swing and a miss, 98 miles per hour on the gun.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those, more margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport, and I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Next offering way upstairs.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Can't field it cleanly. The throw is late, and the defense comes away with nothing. Man at first, Nino Muriel up next for the Astros. First pitch misses. And that one fouled off.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And that drops in for a strike. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. So the Astros leave one. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. You're watching Mets baseball on the show NYC. And we're back. Second inning set to go. And the batter now, Ronnie Mauricio. That one missing inside. Mauricio, a former All-Star, 29 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Bush. And he handles it himself for the out. And here's the first baseman. That's too low. And that's ball one. Second inning here, no score. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes. And he takes a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Swing and a ground ball and foul ball. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Man, it's so difficult as a hitter to get on plane with that pitch. It's breaking down and in, and you've got to find a way to match the plane. And if it's nasty like that one, right at the end, most times you're swinging over the top and walking back to the dugout.
Yeah, that's fouled off. 2 out, space is empty. Pitch is in the dirt, and that's ball 2. And there's the ball. Check swing, called strike.
Full count.
Swung on, belted. That's back there. And that is gone.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Antonio Blanco in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a miss. That one at 99. And the count is 0-2. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back. That one hops against the fence. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Number 12 now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there.
1-1.
In the dirt, blocked. Man at second. Tap foul at the plate. Got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. And welcome back to the ballpark. And stepping in is the speedy Nasim Nunez. That's in there. Strike 1.
1-1-1.
What a stop. Fires to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Up next to the Astros, the designated hitter, Will Baca.
And next to hit for Houston, Will Baca. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
1-0.
Just missed.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Swung on, popped up left side. Paredes makes the grab, and there's 2 down. Here's the third baseman, David Fry. Reached on an infield single his first time. Just missed. Tied up here in the early going. A little out front there as he swings through it.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That
Ball
misses,
2.
and it's 2-1. There's a strike. Next offering upstairs.
Full count.
And that one is lifted in the air.
I got it.
Corrals it. And that is that. So they make short work of him there. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. All tied 1-1.
Now pitching for the Mets.
So a new pitcher out of the bullpen for the Astros, Sean Gregory.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters.
For New York, number 99, Jeffrey Boone.
And we're back. Bottom of the inning. Luis Ariz stands in. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Just missed.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Check swing called strike. And it's 2-1 now. Swing and a ball ripped right field. And that one back, and that one is gone.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Low. In the box now. No balls and a strike. That one missed. Hard hit, right side. In time to Bush. One out in the bottom of the fourth. One down. Here comes Cody Bellinger. Tapped in front of the plate. To first, but it pulls him off the bag.
The batter, number 10, designated hitter, Casey.
Man at first, Casey Schmidt now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. Bellinger goes. Pitch in for a strike. Transfer bobbled, and there's no throw. One out, and a runner at second. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. That one finds the corner, and the count is 0-2. That's to third. Paredes throws to first, and 2 away now. And stepping in for the Rays, Memphis Dunn. Just off the outside edge. Ball one. That clips the corner. The 1-1 is fouled off. And down on strikes. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. So they pick up a run of the solo shot and take the lead. We played 4. It's the Rays 1 and the Mets nothing. New pitcher on now, Luis Perales.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's
For the Mets, number 99, Jeffrey Boone.
And we're back. Digging in, number 12.
12, Rondo Montoya.
That one's upstairs, ball one. Now a drag bunt, third base side, and a foul ball. The 1-1. High fly ball out to center field. Isbell
You got it.
corrals it. One away. Back to the top of the lineup, and now the shortstop, Nasim Nunez. That one misses, and that is ball one. And another ball.
not showing great command so far in this at-bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here, or this could get ugly.
That clips a corner. Foul ball there. One out, base is empty. Line to left. Fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Everything came together for him. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with the chance to even this ball game up.
Runner at second here, one gone.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Out there to center. Isbell makes his way towards it, tracks it down for the out. And there's two down.
They trust him in center field because he's capable of making plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you want patrolling center field. Someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
Fry lays off down low as he digs in for the third time. Just missed.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So one hit is all they get. Home half of the fifth coming up. It's the Mets 2 and the Astros 1.
Now pitching for the New York Mets.
The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Sander Meath.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Spring training action on MLB The Show. It's the New York Mets and the Washington Nationals.
And now,
First pitch coming your way next.
Washington Nationals.
Back here with my pal Singy. And on the hill, Jeffrey Boone. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the shortstop, Jose Tena. First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
He was all over that one. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Now it's the right fielder, Akil Baddoo. And there's a foul ball. Runner at first with no outs here.
Ball.
And that one gets past the catcher. Tena into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility. Popped up left side. Caballero.
I got it.
Nabs it. One away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Chu now at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
That one finds the zone, and it's 1-2. Cut on and lifted in the air. Soto hauls it in, 2 away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Matt Vierling. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And there's a strike. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastballs.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the DH, Tyler Gentry. Boom, back to work. Just off the outside edge. 1-0. And there's a ball.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
There's a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Nick Pratto in the box now. No balls and a strike. That's a strike. Swing and a miss. The high heat, too much on that one.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. If he's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Pablo Rodriguez digging in for the Nationals. And that one is downstairs. And that's ball 1. There's the strike.
1-1.
Yeah, that's fouled off. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And downstairs.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
0-0 here in the bottom of the second. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Take your base.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk. He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
And a count 1-2. Gentry, the lead runner at second. Rodriguez at first. 1 gone. And a swing and a miss. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Still able to fire over. The throw won't get there in time, and they come away without an out.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Next offering upstairs.
This hitter's been seeing good velocity in the at-bat. He's kind of set up for that changeup. He hasn't seen it yet. Looks just like a fastball out of the hand.
Had a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
As we go to the last of the 3rd. Up now for Washington, Akil Baddoo. That one in triple digits.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
0-2.
Stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That missed.
Just misses with that one.
1-2.
Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul. Swing and a pop-up. And that's a fair ball. Around first, digging for two. The throw in, the tag, and they cut him down, going for two. And now William Chu. And that one is lifted in the air. Donovan makes the grab. That's out number two.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
And that's outside.
That's ball.
And that's ball two. 2 out, space is empty. Swings here and drives one well left field. Way back, and you can forget it.
But to account, the hitter is on high alert. This is what you look for to be in the driver's seat here. He got a pitch that he could handle, and he hit that pitch really hard. Nice home run.
Gentry stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Flips the corner. That's strike one. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Stretches out and hauls it in. So they get bottom 4. Here's Nick Pratto. In the air, left field, down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
He goes down looking.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after him.
2-0.
Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
2-1
1 out, base is empty. That's down and in.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
That clips the zone. Counts full. 3-2.
Counts full.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
2 outs, base is empty. Max Clark digging in for the Nationals. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And another ball. Two down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And here it comes. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Now one miss.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Nationals 1 and the Mets nothing. On to pitch now for the Nationals, Sean Gregory.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time.
For the New York Mets, number 99, Jeffrey Boone.
And we're back. We go to the top of the 5th, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Carter Jensen. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Headed towards the corner. Could be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. The throw in, and he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
High fastball, even a little above the zone, but such a good job of staying tall on the backside, getting that barrel there to meet it just in time. I'll tell you what, it's not easy to do.
Boom, winds and deals. And a foul ball. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. And we're at the top of the 5th. Cut on and miss, struck him out. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Brings it in, and there's 2 away. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. 0 for 2 in this one. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Albies with some impressive production lately. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. And that one is out of here.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Line drive, base hit. And that keeps the inning alive. Roger Tripp next up for the Cardinals. That one misses. 1-0. Right through there for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
2 outs. That one finds the zone, and the count's even at 2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. So Sander Meath on to pitch out of the pen here.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
New York, number 99, Jeffrey Boone.
And welcome back to the ballpark. And the batter will be the shortstop, Nasim Nunez. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Donovan. He's got it. 1 away. So now here's the DH, Will Baca. He is struck out, and he is walked to the right side. Throw to first is in time. David Fry up next for the Astros. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Fry, a former All-Star, 35 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2018. That one misses, and it's 2-1.
Ball. Down.
2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5.
Right through there for a strike.
Okay.
Out to short, Caballero. And that is that. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We're through 5. It's the Mets 3 and the Astros 2. Luis Perales on to pitch here.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Spring training action on MLB The Show. It's the New York Mets taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this.
And now, please welcome your St. Louis Cardinals.
Back here with my pal Singy. And today's starter, Jeffrey Boone.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Bottom of the first. And now it's going to be Ozzie Albies. Just missed.
They're off to a great start, 3-run lead after their first inning, but so important to be airtight defensively. Don't give away extra outs and allow that other club to get back in this ballgame.
That one misses, and now 3-0. Check swing, called strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, they opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch, but now he's got to work out of the stretch.
Hauls it in, 1 away. Now here is Roger Tripp. Tripp with a couple of homers in his last game. Runner takes off on the ground to third. Fair ball. Albies makes the turn at second. Coming home. He'll score easily.
Well done. Drives in the run. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Spencer Torkelson, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Ball, no strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Runner takes off, pitch misses. The throw, tag, and he's out.
Well, I could see he had a big lead out there at second base, so it wasn't a shock when he took off. But trying to steal third right there, it's kind of risky, man. You're already in scoring position, so you've got to make sure that you can make it there safely. That wasn't the case.
And there's a foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out. So it's 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Second inning coming up here in Florida's Baseball City. It's the Mets 3 and the Cardinals 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. Now, Kyle Manzardo. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
One strike.
In his 6th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a 2-seamer, and he works in a slider. That one not close. And a count 2-1. Fastball for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Inside, almost got him. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Donovan pulls it down, and there's one down. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Jordan Walker. Yeah, that's fouled off. 1 out, base is empty.
Ball.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 and 2.
On the ground to first. And he takes it himself for the out. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Carter Jensen. And that one lifted in the air, center field. Isbell makes the catch, inning over. No runs, no hits, no errors. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. It's the Mets 3 and the Cardinals 1. And we're back. And now, Jeremy De La Rosa. Boom, back to work. There's the strike.
This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
Swing and a ball driven out to center. Isbell raging back towards the wall. To the warning track, makes the catch.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
DJ Flores in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider. So a foul ball makes it 1 and 2. One down, base is empty. The shortstop takes the ball. Set down on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
And here comes Ozzie Albies to the dish. That's a strike. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count, 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third, and he won around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. So they make short work of him there. On to inning number 4. It's the Mets 6 and the Cardinals 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. There's Ryan McMahon now. Oh, great stop. Throw to first, and that's a great play for the out.
A quick move to his left, fully extended there in front of the shortstop to make the grab. Up with it, then a strong, accurate throw across the diamond to complete this highlight play.
Here's the left fielder, Roger Tripp. There's a swing and a drive. This looks like extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. The relay throw. The tag out.
Absolutely perfect execution of the relay right there to cut him down at third. And he probably should have shut it down at second base and been happy with the double, but it took a great play to get him. You just have to tip your cap.
The 1-0. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. Torkelson working through some struggles lately. That one fouled off.
Yeah, they say baseball is a game of failure, and that's true even for longtime major leaguers. Sometimes you'll have tough stretches just like this, but he's an experienced vet. He'll probably right the ship soon.
That one the other way, and it stays fair. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a double.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced, and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Fastball is outside. Next offering is in for a strike.
2-2.
Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Torkelson on at second with 2 down. Cut on and lifted in the air. Isbell on the move to the gap. Drops into the glove. That is the inning. So it's no runs on 2 base hits. No errors and 1 left. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Mets 6 and the Cardinals 1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the right fielder, Jordan Walker. That one almost got him.
That's a ball.
That one fouled off. 2-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Just missed. The Mets leading by 5. Last half of inning number 5. And that one inside and it hit him.
Take your base.
Now it's going to be Jeremy De La Rosa. He's 0 for 1. And a swing and a miss there.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Paredes to second, pulls him off the bag. First and second, 1 out. Flores digs in now. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. That one outside. 1-1. And a big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strike.
Good eye right there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
Albies stands in now and watches strike 1.
1 strike.
Not close with that one. And the count even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Good location, good take. Sometimes you want the hitter to prove he can lay off that pitch.
Jensen, the lead runner at second. De La Rosa at first. 2 out of the inning. Breaking ball misses down and away.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Foul foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Swing and a miss and a changeup in the dirt. That completes the strikeout, inning over. So the Cards strand a couple. They trail it 6-1. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Sean Gregori.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
For the Mets, number 99, Jeffrey Boone.
Top of the 6th inning. Now up for St. Louis, Spencer Torkelson. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. And that is out of play. Right-handed reliever. That one inside. And the count 1-2.
2 strike.
Swing and a miss. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 1 out, base is empty. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Gets a piece and stays alive.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Good job to fight that one off. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Absolutely dotted the edge of the zone right there. That was a tough battle, man. So to make a really quality pitch and just catch him looking like that, it's got to feel good out there on the mound. That was a fun at bat to watch.
2 down, base is empty. Now the left fielder. And that's a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Next offering is down low. Headed down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Next offering is downstairs.
2 balls, 2
2
strikes.
down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Fouled off, and they'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And delivers outside. And that's too high, ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk. So 2 down. Jonathan Mejia getting ready to hit. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 1-2. Popped up. Paredes on his way over. Makes the grab. And that's the 3rd out. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. New pitcher for the Cardinals, Keenan Talley.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can get.
For the New York Mets, number 99, Jeffrey Boone.
And we're back. And now the center fielder, number 12. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Here's the 0-2. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. And there's 1 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Foul ball. 1 out, base is empty. Check swing, called strike. Popped up. Caballero moving under this one. He's got it. 2 down. Will Baca up next for the Astros. That one misses. Ball 1.
1-0.
Swing and a ground ball. And that one handled to first. And the Astros put down in order. So no run. The Mets with a new arm on the mound, Reed Garrett. He's into the game with the bases empty. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Spring training action on MLB The Show. It's the New York Mets taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. Back here with my pal Singy, and pitching here today, Jeffrey Boone. What do we need to know here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Bottom of the first. And now here's the veteran DH, Seiya Suzuki. And that one is lifted in the air. Ramirez settles under this one. Squeezes it. And there's one away. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop. Ripped in the air, left field, and a touchdown for a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away. Now here's Nolan Jones. And that drops in for a strike.
Ball.
No, he's really working him away, this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Man at first, one away. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
2-2.
In the dirt. Tag, safe at second. And good hustle to move up. That's a wild pitch. Got him looking. And now two gone.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Next offering is in for a strike. That one missed.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Swing and a pop-up.
Mine.
Schwarber racing over to make the catch. One left for Miami. Scoreless after one. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the inning. And now for the Marlins, Edouard Julien. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. The pitch. Close one, doesn't get the call. And the count even 1-1. And that one fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Center field, Ramirez has a beat on it. Hauls it in for the out. So up next, Yainer Diaz. That hits the dirt. Ball one.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Ramirez under this one. Makes the grab, and there's two gone. Now it's Matt Chapman. Right down to shoot. That's strike one. Chapman, a former Gold Glove winner, hitting 7th in today's lineup. A former first-round pick back in 2014.
No ball. 2 strikes.
2 outs. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
100 miles an hour, foul that off. That's a good piece of swinging. I won't say hitting because he didn't get a knock, but a good piece of swinging to keep the at-bat alive.
Two outs, base is empty. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 1-2. And they'll do it again. 1-2 now. Popped up. Williams.
Got it.
He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nothing doing for the offense that time. We played 2 full. We're tied 0-0. And we're back. And here's the first baseman, Aiden Miller. Boone back to work. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. That's in there.
0-2.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Dylan Head stands in now and watches strike 1. And strike 2. Popped up. Bliss.
I got it.
Brings it in. 2 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Swinging a foul out of play.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy.
Brings it in for the 3rd out. Nothing doing for the Marlins. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Ready to go, bottom 4. Stepping in, number 5. First pitch, outside. And he just misses. In the air, left field, down the line, and it drops in. And they have their first hit since the first inning.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
Jones stands in here, takes ball 1 low. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Ramirez hauls it in, and there's 1 away. So a man aboard, and up next for Miami, Will Benson. That missed by a lot. 1-0. And another ball. The Mets leading by 4. We're here in the bottom of the 4th.
Ball.
And that one is downstairs. And that's ball 3. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day 1.
Julian at the plate and takes high there. In there at the knees. And the count 1-1. 1 out. Runners at first and second. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Ball 2.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his third of the game.
Oh, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
1-1.
Squirts away a little bit. Tag, save. He's into third on the wild pitch.
No trouble moving up to second on that play with the ball getting that far away from the catcher. Nice job to take advantage of the wild pitch.
Just missed.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
To third. Paredes fires over to first. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Mets 4 and the Marlins nothing. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And at the plate for Miami, Matt Chapman. And there's the strike. Swing and a miss at a slider.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Came after him with the fastball on 0-2, and that's a pretty good demonstration of what power pitching is all about. He's got the stuff, obviously, and right there he used it to put his opponent away without needing to waste any pitches.
1 ball.
Miller
No
in
strike.
now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Next offering way upstairs. Swing and a ground ball base hit right field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
This one in the dirt. And a foul ball. Miller leads off first with 1 away.
Ball. 2 balls. 1 strike.
Strike 2. That one to first. Takes it to the bag. That's 1. Applies the tag. And they get 2. Double play. Bang, bang play. And the inning is over. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. Back now for the bottom of the 6th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Sean Gregori.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
For the Mets, number 99, Jeffrey Boone.
And we're back. Bottom of the inning. And now up for Washington, Akil Baddoo. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
What's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Just missed.
No, that missed. That's
I
a
can't
ball.
play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Swing and a high fly ball right field. That one back. That one on its way, and it's gone.
Change up in the zone is a hitter's dream. It's a BP fastball, but you're playing in real time. Most times, the pitcher's asking for a new baseball, just like right there.
Clark, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
The real threats are coming up. Already giving up a home run in this inning. It's going to really have to bear down.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. Now let's see if they can string something together, make it a little more interesting.
Squirts away a little bit. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Corrals it. And there's one down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
And first offering is fouled off. Clark, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. And that one is inside ball one. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. And that one is downstairs. Full count now.
Full count.
Swings here and drives one well left field. Way back, and you can forget it.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches.
Seth Johnson will take over here.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but
For the Mets, number 99.
Top of the sixth inning. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Roger Tripp. That one close, ruled a ball. And it's 1-0.
well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk. So a man at first. Here comes Torque to the plate. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Torkelson measures 6 feet even, 31 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. And that's down. A base hit. And out to a board. Kyle Manzardo getting ready to hit. Fly ball down the line. And a foul ball. First and second, no outs. And we're in the top half of the sixth. Hammered down the right side, but foul. That's outside. Going to count 1-2.
This hitter's been seeing good velocity in the at-bat. It's kind of set up for that changeup. He hasn't seen it yet. Looks just like a fastball out of the hand.
Went back to the fastball, and it was effective.
I see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a guy like this comes out of the bullpen, because that fastball, it eats, and if you're not ready, you're going to be walking back to the dugout.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. 2 on, 1 out. Ground ball could be 2. 1 at second. Double play, and that'll do it for the inning. So one hit is all. Taking over on the mound for the Mets, Keenan Talley.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Spring training baseball coming your way. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the New York Mets.
And now,
First pitch coming your way next.
New York Mets.
Just about ready to go. And on the hill in this one, Jeffrey Boone. What do you got on him, Chris?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Ready to go now. Now here's the Marlins DH, Seiya Suzuki. That clips the zone, and we're underway. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Matt Chapman, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And it's even up.
1-1.
Fastball for a strike. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Out on the drop, third strike, 2 gone.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Miami, Nolan Jones. Lifted in the air, right center field. Isbell makes the play, and that'll do it. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started, and now it's going to be Will Benson. There's a strike at the knees. That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Under it.
I got it.
1 down. Edouard Julien, the next up for the Marlins. And first offering is fouled off. 1 out, base is empty. Foul ball there. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Isbell
I got it.
calls it in, 2 away. Yainer Diaz, the next up for the Marlins. Fastball for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Got him swinging. Miami down in order. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And we're back. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Here's the veteran first baseman, number 99. That one at triple digits.
Ooh, Baez.
No ball.
You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that one missing low.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And down on strikes. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Oh, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
1 down, base is empty. And that skips into dirt.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
That one finds the zone. And a count 2-1. Top of the 3rd, no score. Next offering misses. And a count is 3-1.
1 strike.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Full count.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. And a 3-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Fernando Prado stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. And that's a little bit high. Ball 2.
Ball down.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
And now here is Seiya Suzuki. In the dirt, but kept close. And the runner holds. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1.
Boom. That's cheddar, baby.
Prado, the runner at first with 2 gone. On the ground, right side. Slings to first, and that will end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. No score. As we go to the top of the 4th, here's Matt Chapman. Boone back to work. Way high there. Ball 1. And another ball. Left field. Sizing this one up. Makes the catch. And a quick out, number 1. Now here's Nolan Jones. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. That misses. Ball 1.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
In time to Bush. 2 gone. Will Benson, the next up for the Marlins. In there, and it's 0-1. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Late on that fastball.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count, 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. And 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. And we are still scoreless. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's the second baseman, Edouard Julien. There's the strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Out to short, Williams. Tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Diaz
Ball.
takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Swing and a miss. And the count even 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
1-2.
All tied up, and we're at the top of the 5th. On the ground. In time to Bush, and the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th. And here's the first baseman.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
2 outs, base is empty. And
Ball
that's
1.
off the inside edge.
1
and
ball,
it's 1-2.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. And we still have no score.
Now pitching.
We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Sean Grigori.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Philadelphia Phillies. The crowd is amped up, ready to get this season underway, as are we. Back with more in a minute. Alongside my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Chompy. Thanks for joining us here. So the New York Mets were not in the postseason last year, but they've made some key additions, and they're among the league favorites now. There's a real hunger around this team, Chris, and with the fan base, they really think they've got a shot to make some noise this year.
They do, Boog, and I don't think that's unrealistic. They made some nice moves in the offseason, tried to build up their roster, and now they look primed for a big year. Of course, that's not a guarantee of success. We've seen teams go on big spending sprees in the offseason in the past and just not back it up once the games start, but they look like a real contender to me.
Opening day festivities wrapping up, and we'll be back to get this season started right after this. Back here with my pal Singy, and taking the ball for the Mets, Jeffrey Boone.
Yeah, ZRA last year was a little worse than average, so definitely be looking for better results this season. You know, one of the keys is just being able to have a consistent delivery and to be able to repeat that delivery so you can hit the spots that you want to hit and have a higher chance of being successful.
And now here's a speed threat, outfielder Eric Velasmil. First pitch just misses. This one popped up. Williams sizes this one up, hauls it in for the out.
Batting second, the second baseman. Minoso.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Raul Minoso. First pitch misses. Boom.
1-0.
He gets a lot of swing and miss, and he keeps the ball in the yard. Not to mention the fact, not too many hits either. The bit behind with that swing, it's strike one. Even some of the best guys in the sport are going to give up home runs from time to time, and he's an exception.
1 ball.
Yeah, and even with those home runs, if you're throwing strikes and keeping base runners off the paths, then those home runs are solo shots. But to this point, he hasn't had to worry about it.
You look at what the elite pitchers do. They strike hitters out, they limit walks, and they limit the ball going out of the park. Right through there, got him. 2 up, 2 down. 2 down, base is empty. Here's Acuna now. That one in there across the letters.
Yeah, all you want is a guy like that. Take the ball every 5th day, go out there, hand it over to the bullpen, perhaps in the 7th inning or later.
Off the plate, ball 1.
As a veteran out there on the ball, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 1-2. And there's a ball. That one just misses. Fights it off. He'll see another. And a swing and a miss at the slider in the dirt. In time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him. And that's that. We move on to inning number 2 here in Philadelphia. No score. Bottom of the inning. And now it's Bryce Harper to the plate.
Harper.
Boone back to work. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That's down and in.
Ball 1.
On the ground, right side. Whips it to first. Harper retired.
Batting fifth, the shortstop,
Ellie De La Cruz stands in for the Phillies. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. And that one is lifted in the air. Soto gets under it and puts the squeeze on that one. and there's 2 away.
Batting good, but designated hitter.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Nolan Shotwell. That's in there, and it's 0-1.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
Pitch misses,
that ball went out.
and now it's even 1-1.
Hey!
0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. And that extends the inning.
Big knock there to keep the inning alive and an opportunity to put something in the gap and give the Phillies the lead.
And now it's William Contreras. And that's downstairs. Ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here
2-0.
on opening day. Next pitch is outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
2 outs. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's going back. Back some more. Out of here.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Jake McCarthy, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in at bottom half of inning number 2. This one in the air. Paredes makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's going to be Noelvi Marte. Swings through that one for strike 1. Marte, in his 4th year, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. Going to count 1-2.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
That misses the zone. 2-2. Rips that one to right.
Got it. Ball.
Soto makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down. Back to the top of the lineup. And stepping in is the speedy Eric Velasquez. Edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. 1 out. Base is empty. On the ground right side. And he handles it himself for the out. Now it's going to be Raul Minoso. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And that is that. Nothing doing here this half. And we're back. Bottom of the 4th. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate.
Acuna Jr.
Booga, never got to play at Citizens Bank Park in my career, just the old Veterans Stadium in Philadelphia, but the crowds here are just as energetic now as they were at that old park. And trust me, as an outfielder visiting.
Drops in for a hit, couldn't run it down. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Soto brings it in. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with 1 out. Ellie De La Cruz now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. That one fouled off.
You can feel the extra attention on Ellie anytime he comes to the plate. This guy's a player that keeps you on the edge of your seat because you don't know what he's going to do next. He can hit for power, steals bases. He can throw the ball 100 miles per hour across the infield. He's electric.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Donovan on the move. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And now here is Nolan Shanuel. That one in the dirt, and that's ball one. 2 outs and a runner at third here on opening day. Rip right field. That's back there. That one way back, and it's gone. So, see, this is a little bit of a surprising. I know for line drives, it's one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Next offering upstairs. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. That one misses. 3-1. Swung on, belted. That's back there. Out of here. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. His second home run of the game, and they tack on to their lead. It's 5-zip.
Back-to-back home runs, and they keep adding to their lead.
So a man at first. Here's the third baseman. Uh-oh. Back-to-back batters hit by a pitch now. And here comes Luis Perales taking over on the mound.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big.
Jeffrey Boone making his MLB home debut today. This crowd is ready to see the highly touted prospect put on a show. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And today's starter, Jeffrey Boone.
Well, this guy's coming off a season where fell short of 200 strikeouts, which is kind of the ultimate for pitchers to get to that level. And it just tells you how nasty his stuff is, but it also leaves a little bit on the table for him to come out this season and make sure that he gets over that number so that he can go into the offseason feeling like I'm in a pretty special group.
Ty Goodman, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Rutschman on to first. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike. This is Corbin Carroll. First pitch just misses. 1 out, bases empty. And a foul ball. And that is cut on and missed. And a count 1-2.
1-2.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Yordan Alvarez stands in now and watches strike one. And that one is lifted in the air. Donovan brings it in, and that's the third out. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Back here at Citi Field, top of the second, now the third baseman, Connor Norby. Right through there for a strike. Got the bat going too soon and strike two. Swings here and drives one well left field. Way back, and you can forget it.
Power versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Luis Rengifo in the box now. No balls and a strike. Inside. And now it's even 1-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the third and final game of the series. 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. That's down and in. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. This one lifted in the air, left field, Donovan. And he makes the catch. And there's one away. Now it's the shortstop, Mason Wynn.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
And the 0-1. And that one fouled off. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
Pitch misses. Now 1-2. One out, base is empty, and a run in here at the top of the second. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Bo Naylor in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is down low. Gets under and pops it up. Rutschman in position. Hauls it in to end the inning. One hit in the inning, a solo homer. Now to the bottom of the second. All tied 1-1. Welcome back. And struggles at the plate in this series as we take a look at the numbers. Boom. Back to work. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. Garrett Mitchell digs in now. Just missed. Tying run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Just missed. On the ground. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Boom, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
Goodman in the box here lets that one go for a ball. And another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And that drops in for a strike. Ball. The lead runner at second. Mitchell on at first with nobody out. And that's downstairs. 3-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Slides, but he can't come up with it. Ball doesn't stop. Heads for home. He scores to tie it up. The tag.
He's in there.
See?
Well, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
Carroll in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. Next offering is in for a strike. No outs. Runner on second. Next pitch is outside. Late swing, foul to the left. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up when he couldn't get a piece at all.
Alvarez, the next to hit, takes ball 1. That's in there, and it's 1-1. Runner at second here, 1 gone. And downstairs. Foul ball there.
Full count.
In the dirt. On the ground to the left. And foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And a 3-2. And Air Jordan is grounded by the K. Next to hit for Arizona, Connor Norton. Fought off foul. And it's second. Swing and a miss. That one at 99. That's strike 2. Good eye right there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We head down to the 4th, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Luis Rengifo. That one in the dirt, and that is ball 1.
Well, these Diamondbacks showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Inside, almost got him. That one down the line, and it goes just foul.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Rutschman right there to make the grab. And there's one down. Now up next for Arizona, Mason Wynn. He's 0 for 1. Bunting, and it's in the air. Boom. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Swing and a ground ball, and that's just foul.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
It's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And the Diamondbacks down in order. But they're up 3-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the fifth. Andrew Vaughn now. That misses the zone, and that's ball one.
Ball two. 2 balls, no strikes.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Makes the grab, one down. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Garrett Mitchell. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Love it here at Citi Field. You know, it replaced Old Shea Stadium back in 2009, and Chipper Jones was really sad to see it go. It's actually the third home of the Mets since they started out at the Polo Grounds for 2 seasons before Shea was finished.
Nice grab, and they get the out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Hit hard, but foul off to the left. And ball one. Just off the inside edge. Foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Pitch misses, and the count's full. To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for Arizona, and it remains a 3-2 ball game. Back here in Queens, and the batter now, Corbin Carroll. Carroll measures 5 feet 10 inches, 30 years old now, and he's a former Rookie of the Year.
0-1.
That's off the mark. 1-1. That one missed. That misses the zone, and that's ball 3. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
And he's a guy that will certainly think about stealing a bag or two. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
Alvarez in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're in the top half of the 6th. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Got him swinging. Connor Norby now at the plate. He's already homered in this game. And fouled off.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for another play.
And a swing and a miss. With number 9 for him in this game. 9. Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. Both 2 in this one. And that one fouled off. 2 outs. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Way back there. And a foul ball. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That's back into the bullpen and gone. The 2-run shot, his first homer of the year. Now on the bump, Reed Garrett.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Boom. Pitched into the 6th, but it was
you.